Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Mike Meyer. Welcome to Tennis Inside Out, your go to channel for live tennis watch alongs and in depth match analysis. We had to wait quite a while to get to this point. Alexander Iela, made quite a meal of it, playing against the German Lauder Zygmunt, but I'm going to get to that later. That was over 3 hours. The first watch along match is the very anticipated men's first round between Fabian Marozsán against João Fonseca. And what a match this is going to be. Have some very interesting stats I want to share with you. There's something for the online bettors at the end as well. Hopefully that can help you guys make the best decision where you want to put your money, I guess. So, João Fonseca is in the driving seat as Fabian Marozsán's losing streak raises red flags. Fabian Marozsán's strong start to the season, marked by a semi-final run in Auckland and a third round showing at the Australian Open, has quickly unraveled, with his form slipping into worrying three-match losing streak. The downturn is further highlighted by a disappointing first-round exit at the Indian Wells, a tournament where he has traditionally excelled and built much of his rise in the rankings. The Hungarian enjoyed his tour-level breakthrough at the Masters event in Rome in 2023, where he stunned Carlos Alcaraz in the round of 16 and has since picked up several notable wins to establish himself on the tour. One of the notable successes at this level came in Miami in 2024, where on this tournament debut, he surged to the quarterfinals, defeating Holger Rune and Alex de Minaur along the way. João Fonseca's season, which had been slow to get going and lacking momentum, finally showed signs of life at the recently concluded Indian Wells Masters, where he picked up 3 wins, including notable victories over Karen Khachanov and Tommy Paul, before falling to eventual champion Jannik Sinner in straight in a tight contest featuring 2 tiebreak sets. Outside of Indian Wells, Fonseca has managed just 1 win this season, which came at home in Rio de Janeiro. The situation was very different for the Brazilian when he made his Miami debut last year, arriving in strong form and full of momentum after winning his maiden ATP title in Buenos Aires and following it up with a challenger title in Phoenix. Despite possible fatigue from that run, he still produced a solid campaign, defeating Linette and Hugo Humbert before letting a set slip in a third round loss to Alex de Minaur. Head-to-head, as you can see on the screen in front of you, Fabian Marozsán has that lead, and that was almost a year ago, but keep in mind that was on clay. Marozsán won that in straight sets. The previous meeting also came in the first round of the Masters event back in Rome last year, where Fabian Marozsán's aided by his great experience and familiarity on European clay, secured a straight sets victory. Stats and facts. Fabian Marozsán holds a solid 11-7 career win record in opening rounds at Masters events. At Masters level, he is 17-15 in his career against higher ranked opponents. Seems to be a place where he really shines. João Fonseca owns an impressive 7-2 record in opening round matches at Masters events, with one of those defeats coming against Marozsán in Rome last year. And for everyone who's betting online, please gamble responsibly. Fabian Marozsán has proven to be a dangerous performer at Masters level with a strong track record at this category, but his current three-match losing streak is a concern. In contrast, João Fonseca appears to have rediscovered his form and confidence at the right time, which put him in the driving seat here, especially at a venue where he is likely to enjoy strong support. And that's exactly what I'm seeing here. A lot of Brazilians being waved around, Brazilian flags, should I say. There we go. Anna's in the chat. Brazil, there we go. There's one flag in the chat. There are a lot here on the screen in front of me as well. But it seems like there's also a very big Hungarian support. So as much as there's going to be a battle on court, hopefully there's going to not be too much of a battle in the stands, in the stadium. The supporters are not that rowdy. But I can imagine there's going to be lots of shouting, gesturing, motivation. Of course, Brazilians are the best. Very good. Thank you for that comment, Anna. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. It's something that I predicted in the previous tournament in Indian Wells. Just had a feeling that it was time for João Fonseca to really take center stage and absorb some of that spotlight. I thought he had a fantastic run, as it was already mentioned, beating Khachanov. I thought that was an incredible win, and it just seemed as though it was going to be a good match against Sinner. I did predict that Sinner was going to win that and pass through. But wow, the 7-6, 7-6, that was that's incredibly tight match. Yeah. Losing to the eventual champion, João Fonseca. And as it's already been mentioned, Marozsán's not having the best start. However, he does seem to favor these type of tournaments, and he finds his game in these tournaments and playing in the Masters. So there we go, more Brazilian flags. I'm sure Marozsán will give his best on court. Looking at his stats, it doesn't look too bad. It looks like he's getting 2 out of 3 first serves on average going in. He's winning enough points off his first serve. Maybe it's his second serve that's letting him down. I see it's right there around 50-51%. He could be flicking a coin to see whether he's going to be winning those second points, which means for me personally, he's going to really have to dominate and get as many first serves in, high quality first serves. João Fonseca just warming up his smash at the net. The 19-year-old. Amazing. We've got a lot of youngsters in this tournament who are doing pretty well right now. There was the Frenchman, this young man, what's his 17-year-old? I know I'm going to butcher his name. I was listening to his interview after he won his first match. He celebrated like he won a tournament, and why not, to be so young. Let me see if I can find it. Can't remember off the top of my head. But I think talking about youngsters, Ethan Quinn beating Hubert Hurkacz, didn't drop a single game. the 2021 Miami champion, knocked out in the first round. That's a tough one. I think there's a player who's obviously struggled through injury and just can't seem to, to really find his game right now. It's too inconsistent. I thought he started off really well in the United Cup before the Australian Open, but now that the tour is really underway, the season started. It just seems like he can't find his game. There we go. Moise Arme, wild card. He beat the American Zachary Spider. I hope I pronounce it right. It was in 3 sets, 5-7, 6-4, 6-4. So an incredible win for that man. I think another big name, might be talking about him in the future, is the Darwin Blanche, beat the German Jan Leonard Struff, American youngster, wild card. It took an hour and 25 minutes, which is exactly how long it took for Ayala and Sigemund. That was the match that we've been waiting, or that was before this match. That set took exactly as long as it took these two men to finish the match in 3 sets. Incredible. Incredible. Looks like we're about to get started. Both have finished off with their warm-ups. There's a slight breeze. They said it's been picking up. I think it's more noticeable outside the stadium. You can see the big palm leaves fluttering in the wind ever so slightly. So I do feel, though, that Fonseca, I think he should win this. Should be in straight sets. And there we go. Marozsán will serve first. First serve then guided forehand return down the line. Oh, what a double hand backhand winner down the line from Fonseca. Great start. A 15. First serve out wide is good. Return made it only to the service line. Again, another first serve out wide. Mishit. Forehand return down the line. Straight to the ball girl. 30-15. Such a huge presence on court. Marozsán. How tall is he? Yeah, 6'4". Wow. I don't know. It feels taller. Just seeing him stand on the baseline, it's like 1 or 2 steps, and he'll be covering that inner tram line. Kick out wide. Fonseca return in the middle with the backhand. They're in a backhand cross-court duel. Marozsán inside out forehand. It was a bit short, and unforced error from Fonseca makes it 40-15 for the Hungarian. Forehand return down the line is out. 1-love. There'll be a quick standing break. Fastest average forehand speed for 2025, and Atrofis was number 1, Diallo number 2, Fonseca was in 3rd place. .7 miles per hour, Diallo 83.2, but Atrofis 85.1. Sinners in 9th position, Alcaraz in 12th. First serve's in, it's out wide. Defensive return from Marozsán. And eventually forced error. Fonseca really targeting the forehand side of the Hungarian, forcing the error. Body serve on the backhand side was returned back right in the middle of the court. I see Marozsán's really piling on the pressures. Feel like he's packing more of a punch. Brazilian's just trying to find his rhythm right now, doing more defending. And in the end, Fonseca couldn't handle the pressure, 15-all. Yeah, that's interesting, Anna. I think that's a few things that people think of when we talk about Brazil. Probably those beaches, probably the women as well, and then definitely football. But there are a few Brazilians that stand out, like Gustavo Caton. But there was another Brazilian, I think, who maybe stepped on the tour for a very short time. But I guess this man is 19 years old. He could have an incredible career ahead of him. Just served a let. Yes, Kuga. Not quite sure if I understand that. Is that like a nickname or something? So then return into the ground. He was so energetic. I used to love watching him play. Fonseca misses his forehand down the line, but it was a very good return from the Hungarian. Guga. Does it have a meaning? Guga? Gustavo. Oh, Gustavo Gatton. Guga. Okay. So it's like taking the first part of his name, possibly, and playing around with it. Forehand cross-court duel. Marozsán's able to push the Brazilian further back. And in the end, it was a double-hand backhand unforced error from Fonseca. So I'm getting a little bit slow here with the scoreline. It's deuce. Nickname for Gustavo. Yeah, all right. Like Rafa. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't know many Gustavos personally in my life, so never grew up with such names. Ooh, that's some hard hitting from Marozsán. Maybe too quick for Fonseca. He does have a break point. And the next match to follow, Iga Świątek, Linette. Oh, great forehand down the line. Fonseca wrong footing rather. Marozsán saves one break point. And an ace down the middle of the court. Great placement. Looked like it touched both the service line and the center line. And he wraps up his service game. Just started a poll as well if you are interested in voting. Berrettini won in straight sets. Yes, right. Because of the rain yesterday, wow, it's really messed up the whole schedule. I can only imagine. And then Yala and Sigemund, cheapest, 3 hours and 20 minutes. Marozsán starts his service game with an ace out wide. Drop shot from Marozsán. That's quick from Fonseca. Good footwork. Oh, what a turnaround from Fonseca. Beautiful backhand volley win at the end. But it was the footwork, the speed, really helped the Brazilian to control that point in the end. He got there so quick to the drop shot that he was able to decide where he wanted to play, played it over the highest part of the net down the line. Marozsán tried to play his backhand volley back to Fonseca, who played a lob. And from that point on, Fonseca just took control of the point, eventually finishing off with a backhand volley. Marozsán, second serve, 15-all. Good second serve right in the body, but it wasn't a bad return from Fonseca. Huge forehand cross-court. Marozsán's under pressure and he's wrong-footed. Winner. Cross-court from the Brazilian. A lot of Brazilian fans wearing football shirts. I recognize those. I think anyone can recognize those. The blue and yellow, or do you say blue and gold? I'm not sure. Oh, sorry. And I was writing, who is playing better from your perspective? Good question. I feel like Fonseca just needs a bit of time to settle in. He's making maybe a few more unforced errors than Marozsán. I feel like when Marozsán is gifting points, he's being forced. He's brave. I feel like he's hitting a little bit harder. Fonseca's trying to find his rhythm. Try to hit more balls in the court first, perhaps, before going for it. Although the first point of the match was fantastic, the backhand down the line. But since then, there we go, unforced error from Marozsán. Excuse me. So break point now for the Brazilian. I think there's also, it could always be butterflies, there's nerves in the air. They've been waiting a long time to get on court, and there was a short return from Fonseca, but he gets the break. Hungarian's broken 2-1, and that's a huge advantage because Fonseca, after the break, will serving fourth game of the set. And if he just keeps at it and keeps getting those first serves in, yeah, I think he's going to dominate. He's got some good stats there as well. Not bad as well off the second serve. But I already saw him play a few. He's hit a couple of aces already. He's hit some serves into the body, jamming Marozsán on the forehand side and on the backhand side. So he's very, very smart. Players like this who can control their serve so well, pinpoint accuracy, can make it very difficult for the returner. And I think, Fonseca keep doing that. He's going to hold his service game, most definitely. So, a couple of people voting. I already made my vote. Current. I do feel though that the Brazilian will win this. I'm predicting 2 sets. Look of it now. Maybe one of them could be close. I'm not really feeling a tiebreaker, to be honest. But if it was something like 6-3, 6-4, 6-3, 7-5, I wouldn't be surprised. But I think Marozsán is going to make it easy. This game could probably set the tone, though, of how this match could unfold. That was a fantastic first serve, 129 miles per hour, straight down the tee. Marozsán single-hand backhand was only able to sky the ball into the crowd. 15 love. Kick out wide. The return looked long, and it is 30 love. Another good first serve in. Great return, pushing Fonseca back. Big forehand. Marozsán's at the net. He's got to put this volley away. Ooh! Maybe he took it too easy. Fonseca read it well. That's a little bit of a warning sign. I think Marozsán, he played so well, dominated the point, and played the volley as if Fonseca's not going to get this. But man, he was close. Fonseca's quick. Very quick. And lands another first serve right on the backhand. Backhand down the line. Marozsán's been spread. Again, running to the backhand side. They're in a backhand cross-court duel. Marozsán changed direction and hit his forehand long. 40-15. 2 game points for the Brazilian. Yeah, that looked like an old Brazilian football shirt. Green gold. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. Yeah, nice. Slow first serve, but in the body on the backhand side and at the net. Beautiful backhand volley down the line. Stunning footwork and technique to make it 3-1. So that was pretty quick, pretty easy. Dominated. There was 1 point. Marozsán really showed what he's capable of. He has the talent. He has the capabilities of putting pressure on Fonseca. I wonder if he can convert that more often, those opportunities. Marozsán to serve. Short return. Marozsán's at the net again and volley straight into the net. Technically speaking, there was something a little unorthodox about that grip. It was a little too Eastern for my liking. I see on his serve he's got a good continental grip. Should be the same. Oh, what a second serve. that almost hit Fonseca in his chest, tried to run around his forehand. And Fonseca just had to hit the ball out to the side. Was going away from the net. Again, a short return. Fonseca hits it high up in the air. It's probably going to go long, and it does. So 30-15. Yeah, he's connecting. He's connecting. He's getting string on that first serve, which I guess is promising. He must be feeling, yeah, I'm there. It just needs a few more shots. It's the first time that these two are playing on hard court as well. Oh, great ace. Beautiful placement. Thought there was a little bit more swing on that serve. But I think Fonseca will feel pretty confident. It's really broken Marozsán once. Probably thinks he could do it again. But that one game, there were more second serves. Marozsán's now just landing first serves, but I'm starting to see more inconsistency now. That's a forehand again that Marozsán has hit long. And just looks slightly delayed. A little bit late with the contact point. There's again the short return, and how lucky Fonseca must be feeling right now. Marozsán did not play a good drop shot. Standing on the service line, and the ball ended up maybe hitting halfway up the net. Not enough air on that ball. Oh, ace out wide. Advantage. Another body serve, short return. Marozsán decides to stay back, and he probably should have gone forward because the next ball landed right on his feet. He was just standing inside the baseline. We're back to deuce. It wasn't great. He was very indecisive, so that's another interesting factor that's coming into play. He was definitely invited from that, having a good serve, short return, and this time first serve into the body on the backhand side of Fonseca. Just probably couldn't free the arms, get enough power. Return in the net, advantage. Kick out wide. There was a short return again from Fonseca, but he found the angle. He's at the net now. Marozsán hit the top of the net, but I think that went long. The backhand slice approach down the line. Yes, it did. It's 3-2. Favorable conditions, I must say. Cloudy. It's pretty warm. Jeepers, they had a lot of rain yesterday. It must have really messed up the schedule. They're going to have earlier matches to catch up. But it does look partly cloudy. Marozsán's definitely going to have to cut down on those unforced errors. I think his weapon, his forehand, kind of let him down the last couple of games. Managed to hold on to his service game now. Served better. Definitely got more first serves in. And both players are playing very smart, mixing it up. Both are capable of hitting the serves where they like. Seeing a lot of body serves. I mean, João Fonseca was almost hit by one ball. I see current matches going on right now. Dimitrov is in the tiebreak. He's 3-1 down in the first set. Tsitsipas took the first set against Ferry, 6-1, but it's 5-all now. And Cilic is playing Popperin, that's 2-all. Fonseca, let. First serve out wide is in the tram lines. Kick into the backhand. Marozsán, great return down the line. Fonseca's under pressure and running on the forehand side, slams his forehand in the net. Love 15. And again, landing another first serve hard onto the forehand of Marozsán. He's thinking more in terms of controlling the ball in, moving his racket vertically from low to high. Very, very difficult to find good timing, connect on such a quick serve. They're in a backhand cross-court duel. Fonseca did get the better, but wow, that was awfully close. Marozsán under pressure tried to go down the line and landed just a few inches away from the inner tram line. And the return is long, high and long. Good first serve out wide. Double hand backhand return was out. Again, landing a first serve. I think that could have even been an ace. Two, four. A lot of Brazilian flags. I was listening in, and apparently it's such a huge South American presence in Florida. But it looks very, very bright in the stadium. Again, good body serve. That's a short, wonderful execution. Short return from Fonseca. Marozsán played a fantastic drop shot. Second serve. This is where Fonseca really needs to get in, and he is. He's on the baseline. Good backhand return down the line. They're in a backhand cross-court duel. But Marozsán was more in control and eventually slammed his forehand in the net. It's not what he needs. That's his weapon. That's the one that is going to dictate the rallies, especially off his serves. He's going to have to rely on. He's relying so much on Fonseca's errors right now, but he's starting to tighten up. There's a great ace down the middle of the court. Good first serve again, out wide. 40-15. Backhand cross-court duel again. Lots of power from the Hungarian. He's now attacking the net. My goodness. he had a smash, played it straight to the backhand of Fonseca, who's now pummeling his forehands cross court. Oof, that was awfully close into the net. And Hungarian holds 4-3 with the longest rally of the match. Excellent play. But the Brazilian still has the advantage. Still want to see Marozsán come forward. I thought he did come forward now, and good defensive play from the Brazilian. But I think he's going to be far more effective against Fonseca if he can be more on that front foot and get to the net. I think Fonseca is just starting to look more in the zone. He enjoys these ground strokes a lot as well. Backhand looks solid. More unforced errors coming from Marozsán when he's standing back. I know it's a risky game to come forward to the net. But while the set is still alive, I think he needs to be brave. I really enjoyed that drop shot, for example. Tried one earlier that wasn't well executed. Thank you to everyone who's voting. Only a few votes. Understandable. Can I see some ID players 21 and under in the top 50? Jakub Menchik, 13th ranked. Linette and I. I think he's going to do well here. Just have a feeling. Arthur Feast, also great. New balls. And what a way to start. An ace through the center, misses Fanta. 15 love. Fonseca's coming forward. Wow, what a backhand passing shot down the line. Fonseca opted to approach short return with a double hand backhand cross court. Marozsán still had to work hard. Good footwork and the control. Timing perfect. 15 all. And again from the due side, this time landing plumb on the middle line. Stunning ace down the middle of the court. First serves in, and the forehand. Return is high and long. What Marozsán just needs to do is probably take another couple of feet back, 1 or 2 meters off that first serve. He's in quite a neutral position, but it's just not effective enough. Oof, Fonseca gets a huge let. Bounces on the baseline. They're still on the baseline. Good backhand cross court from Marozsán. 1 game point saved. Second serve. And yeah, Marozsán did the right thing. He was trying to get aggressive, but it was an unforced error. Forehand return. 3-5 to stay in this first set. Marozsán second serve into the body, double hand back and return down the middle of the court. Marozsán was inside the baseline, but he watches Fonseca's backhand being hit out. 15-love. Wow, great swinging first serve down the middle of the court. Hard first serve down the middle of the court from the due side now. Marozsán's more under pressure. Wild forehand from Fonseca, trying to be braver probably. So, yeah, kudos to Marozsán. He's really tightened up. I think that's after losing that one service game early on in this opening set. Just started to make more serves, but they had the whole court open. Fonseca running in the opposite direction. Marozsán misses his double hand backhand cross court out, long and wide. Looked like he just went for power. Inside in forehand from Marozsán, forehand cross court from Fonseca. Lots of width being played from both players. Slice down the middle of the court, backhand volley winner, and it's 5-4. Very quick these games. Started watching a lot of that Jelle Siegemund at the end of the first set. Gosh, and then there was a moment in the third set. They had two games that lasted 27 minutes. And look at it, this is 35 minutes and 9 games. Yeah, gosh, but so many juices in that game. It reminded me of my junior days when I used to play tournaments. And then you have that followed by match, and you're just watching your opponents. And then 20 minutes later you come back and it's like only been one game and you're like, oh man. Yeah, that's the thing about tennis. You have to be very patient, very focused as well. This match is going a little bit quicker. Fonseca about to serve. To this point has 4 aces. Marozsán 5, none. No double faults for either of these two players. Again, another first serve in, out wide, and Marozsán was rushed on the backhand side. Good tennis from Fonseca. Whoa, what a return. My goodness, that must have been right on the baseline. Push Fonseca back. Marozsán is starting to get a little more confident. He's got a shorter backswing now on his forehand return. It's going to help him deal with those quicker serves a lot better. But the short backswing is a little bit higher than normal as well. You don't want this looping low to high of such quick balls. Oh, what a forehand winner cross-court from the Brazilian. 30-15. He's wrong-footed the Hungarian a few times. That was another occasion. First serves in, but he's really targeting the forehand side. I don't know if that's so wise. And Fonseca struggled again with his forehand. And that is one way of winning a tactic. You break down the strength of your opponent. I'm just not sure that Fonseca has enough power. And Marozsán is just starting to find his timing. Second serve. Should be serving for the set. Oh, wild forehand. He was trying to do the spectacular break point. Marozsán's really grown into this at the right time. After losing his service game early on in the match, he's been holding on, holding on. There we go. The first serve from Fonseca. This time it looked like there was more power, even though he once again went on the forehand side of the Hungarian. Let first serve. Balls return straight back at him and decides to switch. Oh, down the middle, it's an ace. Sets himself up for set point. Oh, and he almost sealed it with an ace down the middle of the court, but that was wide. Second serve, kick into the back, and Marozsán really aggressive, moves forward, and Marozsán slices forward in the net, 6-4. First set is up, and maybe a little scary moment there. It could be the start of some momentum building up in favor of the Hungarian. Like the way he was returning seemed to be more free, not careless. He's trying to be too safe, almost like respecting Fonseca's first serve a lot. And in this last game, just being a little freer, smarter, I think, technically as well. It's better to take a shorter backswing. When I'm coaching, I like to teach my clients, you know where the eventual contact point is, that's the height of the backswing. It should be short, and you just meet the ball flat. Or you move your racket horizontal, should I say. Vertical is you're just taking all the power away. Yeah, you could possibly get a couple of returns in, but you're just sending it back to the server without any power, and that's always gonna put a lot of pressure back on yourself. And I think that's what I really liked about Marozsán. I wonder if he's going to continue that way in the second set. He gets to start again the way he started the match. people voting. Not many, but I do appreciate it. Tsitsipas, second set, match point. Took the first one 6-1, and he wins the second set tiebreak. 7-4 was a tiebreak. So Tsitsipas is meeting Alex de Minaur in the second round. Polka also serving. Also winning match point rather. Third set, 7-6. He'll be facing Jack Draper, the 25th seed, in the second round. And a double fault. Not a great start for Marozsán. First serve down the tee. Drop shot from Marozsán. Well executed. Oh, why did he leave it? That was played basically on his strings. Great touch, great running from Fonseca again. He picks up those drop shots so well. This time he went cross court. Oh my word. Yeah, Marozsán was going for it. He probably thought it was going to go out. Beautiful touch. So skillful. Soft hands at the net. 3 break points. Good body serve. The return was short. Marozsán's at the net. Backhand volley down the line is in. 1 break point saved for the Hungarian. And the ace out wide. 1 break point left. And another fantastic first serve out wide. Gosh, 3 break points saved. And it's juice. Oh, so many first serves going in. Oh, what a well-executed forehand winner down the line. Returns too short and high. When you're moving so close to the net. I was around about the service line, behind the service line. Oh, you want that high contact point. Just makes it so much easier to add power, clear the net. Second serve, and the return down the line is out. Oh, that was a tricky game. Marozsán survived it. Very important to have that ability that when it's not going your way, you can just lift your game. That's what I saw Marozsán do right now. Didn't have the best start. I mean, being love 40. But he came back, won 5 points in a row. Aggressive second serve onto the backhand of Marozsán. Return short. Fonseca. Great forehand winner. Cross court. What an inside-out forehand return from Marozsán. Once again, shorter backswing. Did get really good timing. Extreme vertical follow through. But it worked well. Fantastic. Fonseca, ace out wide. 30-15. Second serve. Hard into the forehand. Not a bad return from Marozsán, who's really letting rip with a forehand. Too quick for Fonseca. 30-all. Second serve. Better stay away from the forehand of Marozsán. It goes hard on the forehand. Short return. The high looping forehands looking very defensive from the Hungarian, and beautiful touch. Half volley winner from Fonseca into the open court. I feel like Marozsán goes through waves. Point after point, he's aggressive off the return, and the next thing just looking very defensive, tail between his legs. Fonseca's first serve placement. Yeah, juice and advantage side. He really likes to go down the middle of the court. As he attempted again now at 40-30. He missed it. Second serve. And it's a double fault. Juicy Lucy. First serve's good. Oh, Marozsán's really trying to get on the front foot. What a forehand winner. Standing in the middle of the court behind the baseline, Fonseca dispatched his forehand cross court. Game point. Advantage. João Fonseca. Oh, but the angle. No chance for Marozsán. We're in a hard-hitting rally. Fonseca's trying to stay on the forehand side of Marozsán. He knows something we don't know. Changes it up with his backhand cross court, and it goes into the tram lines. He is definitely off balance. Back to juice. Again, good serve out wide from that juice side. He's really getting a high percentage of first serves in. The previous service game, though, I remember he got aces down the middle of the court. So the stats were showing that he, from the juice side especially, he loves to go down the middle. It's been going down so often now. I think Marozsán is just predicting the ball's going there, and Fonseca has really changed it up quite nicely to his liking. Oh, good return from Marozsán, who's now at the net. He's got to put that smash away, and it turned into a lob right over Fonseca's head. Back to Juice. Juicy Lucy, number 3. Now he goes down the middle to short. Short return, inside in, forehand winner from Fonseca. Marozsán coming to the net. It was a good short slice. Probably stayed very, very low. Marozsán just couldn't get under the ball enough. Tried to use his legs as well. Got to the top of the tape and came back to his side. 1-1. Good defense. Very good. Pros implement that quite often when they know that the player is coming forward to the net. They're attacking. Just try to get on their feet. It's a risky shot because you've got to play very, very close to the net cord. Probably lots of topspin as well, so it dips very quickly. Make it difficult for the oncoming player. Marozsán tried to wrong foot Fonseca. It wasn't a bad idea, but he hit his backhand in the net. Love 15. Mishit forehand return from Fonseca in the net. I think that, whoa, first serve was in. Looked out, but it's still going on. Good approach shot down the line. I think Fonseca just couldn't handle that power. Sometimes Marozsán just hits that ball a little bit harder, and Fonseca's late with the preparation. He's really quick. I think he's there with the feet, but the arms are not thinking as quickly. Again, coming to the net. Very nice. 40-15. I was saying that earlier. If he's going to change it up, that's one thing he's going to have to do. He will win a couple of points rallying with Fonseca from the baseline, but I do feel he's been far more effective when he's taking his opportunities and moving forward. He is doubtful at times, which works against him. Aggressive second serve into the body. Fonseca mishits his forehand return, and it's 2-1 for Hungarian. Okay, we've gone through 13 games, and I did put up a poll earlier asking who you guys think will win this match, and not many votes. That's also fine. Thank you for everyone who did contribute, but many feel that Fonseca will win this. 83%, 17% said Marozsán. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. It's not a walk in the park. Marozsán is a very talented, skillful player. does seem to thrive under such conditions, but unfortunately he's on a bit of a losing streak, and I think Fonseca's on the up. Even though, yeah, he lost in the fourth round, to Yannick Sinner in Indian Wells, the tournament before. I think he was just playing his best tennis. Probably a little bit nervous in the beginning of this match, but took his opportunities well when he needed to get that early break and hold his service game to win that set 6-4. I think he's going to continue here and do the same. Could be a little bit closer this time though, the set. Marozsán's not going to give up so quickly. Forced error, backhand slice from Fonseca in the net to end that rally. First serve, hard down the middle, targeting the forehand side, but you play to your strengths. Fonseca really likes to go down the tee on both sides, due side and the advantage side. Interestingly, he was doing that a lot in the first set, and then the previous service game, he was going out wide. He just did it again. Great return from Marozsán. He's at the net. Volley, drop shot, and double hand backhand winner down the line. Fonseca is quick. Ah, shame. I mean, it was a reaction volley as well. Fonseca really found good precision to get that backhand attempt, passing shot down the line. But it was the reactions from Marozsán, just got to the ball. The forehand volley, but couldn't control the height. Fonseca is so quick. It's got a second serve now, 30-15. Kick out wide. And, oh, what a return. Cross court. Probably landed on the baseline. There's one thing that Fonseca has to improve on. It's dealing with the power from opponents. He's really struggling here. As soon as Marozsán just ups that pace, he is standing further back as well on Fonseca's first serve. But this return goes into the net, well placed. First serve from Fonseca. Game point 40-30 to make it 2-all. A bit of a slower first serve down the middle of the court. Marozsán is now attacking on the forehand side of Fonseca, completely wrong-footed. It's deuce. Fonseca was playing those type of mind games with Marozsán in the first set. Oh, that was a wild forehand. Needs a bit of composure, the 19-year-old. Big point now. This is his first serve, out wide. Where is he going to put the second serve? Marozsán waiting with his forehand grip. Kick serve onto the backhand return, cross-court quite tamely. And Fonseca, eventually in the rally, couldn't deal with the power. His serve is broken. Marozsán leads 3-1. Well, well, well. I was predicting straight sets. One of them could be close, 7-5. Didn't really think it would be a tiebreak. But Marozsán's definitely tightened up on the unforced errors. I see that forehand becoming more of that weapon that we know of. Fonseca, I recommend he needs to start standing further back on that first serve of Marozsán. 15 love. Let first serve. There we go. Again, let first serve. Kick out wide. A little bit in the body, actually. They're in a backhand cross-court duel, and Marozsán, timing wasn't right. Hits his double and backhand in the net. 15 all. Kicks over onto the backhand, inside in, backhand return from Fonseca is going harder, more aggressive. Marozsán turns it around, backhand slice in the net from Fonseca, who's starting to get a little more upset with himself. Marozsán has been very, very stable. Showed a little bit of, how can I say, disappointment, perhaps. Once or twice in the first set, but has been holding his nerve, playing with a poker face. Fonseca maybe starting to reveal a little bit of irritation. Oh, was it in? No ways. Marozsán blasted his forehand inside in for a winner. Again, good first serve. Right in the body of the Brazilian. 2 game points to make it 4-1. That was a slower first serve, 102 miles per hour. I'm looking for placement. Right in the body, second serve. They're in the rally, and Marozsán hits his backhand in the net. Still a game point to make it 4-1. Tried a serve and volley attempt. Serve was out. Second serve. Kick into the backhand, and Fonseca throws his racket on the ground. Discussed 4-1 for the Hungarian. And I didn't predict this, but Marozsán is in quite a comfortable lead to take the set. Fonseca is probably just losing his head. There's been a few moments where I question, why did he do that? Shot selection at the wrong time. There was one in the first set, but luckily Marozsán was still trying to find his feet. Too many unforced errors, and that helped Fonseca then to come back and eventually win the set. But in this set, Marozsán is definitely he's reduced the amount of unforced errors he's played, especially on the forehand side. A couple are creeping in on the backhand side, but that's how it probably should be, but not on your weapon. Marozsán's got such a deadly forehand, becoming more to the net. When he gets the opportunity, just when he packs a punch, it's very difficult for Fonseca to deal with. Yeah, Fonseca's got a lot on his hands now. It's not just only about trying to save the set, but he needs to start holding his service game, his games, all of them, every single one of them. I do see this going to 3 sets now. Cilic took the first set against Popperin, 6-4. Baptista's playing Maria there. Maria's winning. German against the American. Dimitrov lost the tiebreak against the Belgian Collignon. Looks like a French surname. Fonseca took to a good start, 15-love. And another ace out wide, 30-love. Oh my goodness. Another one. Unleash the beast. Marozsán has upset the Brazilian. He's looking way more stable, but what fantastic play. Fonseca taking the opportunity to attack the net. It was a short ball eventually in the rally. Marozsán looking for the passing shot with the double hand backhand cross court. Fonseca was quick to get there, but just couldn't get the half volley over the net. 40-15. And wraps up his game with another ace through the center, misses Fenter. Some Brazilian fans wearing a Gustavo Kuerten wig. Some people will not let go of the past. They must be very proud of Guga. I learned that was his nickname. That's what the Brazilians called him. Still don't know if I'm pronouncing it properly, but I'll find out. Marozsán to serve, switching rackets. Indicating to Fonseca that he's about to start with new balls. Again, slice onto the backhand side into the body of Fonseca. They're in forehand cross-court duel right now. No one's changing directions, almost like hitting practice. Fonseca's getting more distance, more depth. That was a mental battle right there. Marozsán smashed his forehand in the net. Fonseca also waiting with his forehand grip. Oh, they must have clipped the back of the service line. First serve in and forehand return into the ground first by Fonseca. So interesting. As much as Marozsán gets a lot of swing on his first serve, he likes to use it quite often. There's so much power behind it. Wild forehand from Fonseca. Yeah, every time Marozsán moves forward, you have to win every single point. You just got to do the math. It's maybe 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4 times he's winning the points. It's just putting too much pressure on the Brazilian. Another body serve. Defensive play from the Brazilian, who can't deal with the inside-out forehand winner from Marozsán. Wow. 2 game points. Different player. He's really found the zone the Hungarian, and wraps up his service game with an ace down the middle of the court. 5-2. Got to take your hat off to this man. He's fought back really nicely, and man, that score line really says it all. Even though Fonseca's got 9 aces now, I feel that Marozsán is still dominating. A lot of first serves going in, 78% first serve percentage for Fonseca. 70% of those serves are being won. Pretty much the same for Marozsán, 69% of his first serve points are being won. But the percentage of first serves going in are quite low. For the Hungarian, 65%. He's on 7 aces. Both players each have 1 double fault. And I guess this is probably, it really makes the biggest difference, is that second serve points won. You can see that Marozsán's on 63%, so 2 out of 3. 38% for Fonseca, so that's, 1 out of 3, just a little bit more than 1 out of 3 points are, he's losing his second serve, the points of his second serve. I want to see that net points won. Look at that, 89% at the net. Marozsán is winning. That's 8 out of 9 points. There's only once where he's lost a point at the net. Where Fonseca is exactly 50%, 3 out of 6. And it's probably because of the power that Marozsán is just packing into his ground strokes, not allowing Fonseca to even move forward. Drop shot from Marozsán, and Fonseca slips behind the baseline. Great play. Split-second decisions from the Hungarian to have implemented such a shot. Put Fonseca off. The 15. Kick onto the forehand. Oh, what a forehand return. It's just been improving in this match. Beautiful forehand winner from behind the baseline. Just in case Marozsán was following it up to the net. The execution was perfect. Love 30. And first serve, jamming Marozsán in the body, double hand backhand. Return in the net. Again, kick on the forehand. Why is he doing this? Fonseca has to change it up. Drop shot from Fonseca. Very well executed. Technically speaking, just want to see that again. I thought that it only bounced once in the short court. In the service block. Only once. Technically speaking, a proper drop shot is a ball that bounces more than 2 times. That's a good drop shot. First serve from Fonseca, nothing Marozsán could do with that. Game point. And a kick serve down the middle of the court. That's a nice change up. Doesn't always have to be blasted down middle of the court, out wide or in the body. There are empty seats in the stadium, but there's a lot of yellow. Pockets of yellow. Probably where the Brazilians are sitting. Marozsán serving for the second set. Plays a drop shot. Fonseca's there. Oh, great skill at the net from Marozsán with the forehand. He found the angle he needed. After he played the drop shot, Fonseca played a drop shot straight back. Maybe Fonseca just lost vision of where Marozsán was. Just kind of played straight to Marozsán. He was moving forward, as he is right now at the net. But that drop shot, my word. Forehand volley drop shot, but the side spin was incredible. Just was moving back towards the net. Very love. Big first serve down the tee, one hand backhand lob return out. And 3 game points to wrap up the second set. It's been an impressive set for Marozsán. And Fonseca just snatching at the return. Hits it long, 6-3. Incredible. What a turnaround. I'm at least happy for Marozsán. He wasn't having the best start. Fonseca was probably also a little bit shaky, but yeah, got a grip of himself early on in the second set. Got an early break and was just able to hold. But the second set, Marozsán really grew into it. He toned down on the amount of unforced errors he was hitting. He was utilizing his forehand more effectively and definitely coming forward to the net. I think put too much pressure on Fonseca, just couldn't deal with it. The stats show it as well. And it doesn't need to go all the time. His shot selections have been smart. Nice array and mix of styles and strategies, playing a lot of drop shots. He's in the end, he's just really owning the net against Fonseca, and he must continue that way if he really wants to see himself get to the next round. Fonseca's got a lot to change now. He's got a lot to do. Then the first thing he needs to do is not get carried away. Feel like he's pushing himself to the limit where he needs to go closer to the lines. Probably feels that he needs to hit harder. Needs to be patient, but ideally probably just keep it away from Marozsán's forehand for now. I don't feel that he's that threatening. Of course, the Hungarian's got a great backhand, but he's not dictating the point off his backhand. And I think that's where Fonseca needs to kind of just settle in. It looks like the type of player that needs to really just grind away at the ball and get a feeling, gather some match experience in this match. It's the first time that they've played on hard court. Marozsán obviously has that head-to-head victory, but that was on clay last year in Rome, and it was in the same round of 128. So maybe that's also playing on his mind. Still to come, the next match is Magda Linette against Iga Świątek. 2 Poles taking on each other in the second round. And then Mickelson to follow against Bellucci. Jennifer Brady afterwards against... Oh, that just slipped away from me. First serve, forehand return is in the tram lines. 30 love. And another ace out wide. First set he was hitting a few aces. The majority of first serves were going down the tees, and now he's going out wide, very interestingly. Back and slice cross court. They're in the rally. They're not budging from the advantage side. Marozsán gets very good double hand backhand down the line just to change it up. Fonseca, like I said, was shaking the first set, stabilized, and after winning the first set, I just feel that just gradually more and more unforced errors. Trying to pack a punch with his forehand and it worked this time. Forehand winner cross court. Wow, that was impressive. So I wasn't predicting 3 sets, but I guess this is going to be interesting now. I don't know, I've just got a feeling that Fonseca could get broken. Inside out forehand winner by Marozsán. What a big serve to set it up. Opening up the court with a serve out wide. Oh, approach shot hits the top of the net, and that is probably the best chance Fonseca has of winning the point. Marozsán was on his way to the net, approaching off his backhand, but it got the top of the net cord, bounced quite nicely, high enough into the three-quarter court, and Fonseca just drilled his forehand cross court for a winner. Oh, that's too easy from Fonseca. That's twice in a row. He's blocking his forehand right back to Marozsán and blocking the forehand again. It just looks like he's playing Padel right now, sliding on the backhand side, can't control that backhand. Marozsán once again at the net. First serve attempt in the body is long. Kick onto the forehand, it's out. So a double fault. Oh wow, Van der Zandschop beat Shapovalov 7-5, 6-3. 6+1. Bergs beat Brooksby 7-5, 6-2. Unforced error. Haven't seen that in a while from Marozsán. Forehand. They were in a forehand cross-court duel and then hit it long. Break point opportunity now for Fonseca. Where's he going to go with the serve? Hard into the forehand. Just blocked back. Look at that. And it was short in the court. Marozsán was on his way to approach the net. But he hit it straight in the net. What a big turnaround. After just having a fantastic second set, now the Hungarians making mistakes where Fonseca needed it most. 2-love lead in the third set for Fonseca. Fonseca is now at the net. Beautiful forehand winner cross court. Just to make sure he would have been at the net, ready to put it away for a smash, a volley. But the footwork is always fantastic. Very nimble on his feet. Kick out wide. Aggressive double hand back and return cross court. Fonseca tries to go aggressively down the line. He hits the under part of the tape. 15-all. Creeping closer to the 90-minute mark. My goodness, just thinking about it now. This is the amount of time it took Ayala and Siegmund before this match to complete the first set. And these gentlemen are almost 2.5 sets complete. Oh, beautiful return. Technique, stunning. Exactly what I've been saying. Much better short. Oh, I love it in slow motion. Can really see what's going on. Fonseca needs to go more into the body. Get away from Marozsán's forehand. He's just getting into the zone. That's the thing about professional tennis players. They will adapt. They keep getting balls coming their way. A certain pattern will arise. They're in the advantage side. Fonseca was hitting inside at forehands. Now he's going backhands cross court. They're on the forehand side. Inside out forehand from Marozsán. Oh, high looping tops and backhand from the Brazilian. This is hard hitting stuff. Both slices. Drop shot from Fonseca. Marozsán's at the net. Lob. Oh, what a winner. Beautiful point to have witnessed. And Fonseca winning a point when Marozsán's at the net. Just too quick to commentate on every shot, but that drop shot just opened it up. Backhand volley lob cross court. Marozsán was turned into a spectator watching that moon ball fly over his head. Slice out wide. Return was a bit too short. Double hand backhand dispatched away cross court for a winner. 40-30 game point for Fonseca to make it 3-love. What a turnaround. Almost thought that Fonseca was not there in the second set. He really did keep his head. This man is full of confidence. Forehand slice return, forehand slice back from Fonseca. He goes hard down the line with a double hand backhand. Forehand slice into the net by Marozsán. 3-love. Or should I say love 3. Marozsán's got a lot of work ahead of him if he wants to see himself progress to the next round. It makes it more exciting when you see these Brazilian flags in green and gold and everybody jumping up and down. Oh yeah. They love their sporting events. Very passionate people. Probably makes it that more challenging as well for Marozsán. Such a huge Brazilian community in Miami, in Florida in general. And they will be there like a bear to support their fellow Brazilian. is going to be the same with the Football World Cup coming up in America. Do you see that the net points being won has changed? That would have been a very good tactic for Marozsán to implement. Has dropped. He was on about 89%, now he's on 75% of the points being won. But for Fonseca, it hasn't budged. He hasn't been to the net in a very long time. Otherwise, all other stats are pretty much the same. 30 winners though for Fonseca, 21 Marozsán, 21 unforced errors for Marozsán, 27 for Fonseca. Probably that second set is not making him look good. Definitely had a dipper in performance. Double hand backhand down the line from Marozsán. He was off balance, falling over his left side. That's exactly where the ball went. The tram lines. R15. First serve out wide. Then Fonseca blocked the ball back, double hand backhand, but out. 15-0. Again, first serve onto the backhand. Looking very timid, Fonseca, with his double hand backhand return. Too defensive. Drop shot from Marozsán, and Fonseca just carried on walking to the juice side. Wasn't interested in chasing down that ball. I think he's probably feeling rather confident with the lead he's got now. If he can just hold on to his service games, yeah, he's going to take the set. Slice out wide, and yeah, almost half-hearted forehand return into the net. The average speed forehand, the fastest average forehand speed 2025, Atrofis from France, 85.1 miles per hour. Diallo, 83.2. Fonseca was in third place last year, 82.7. Wow. The return was just a little bit, it was deep, but it was just a little bit too high. Fonseca went crazy on that forehand cross court. What a winner. Oh, that's it so well. He's done it a few times in this match. Finds the angle as well. Incredible amount of revolutions. You can see that there's heavy topspin in that forehand. It's probably why he's doing that. He's getting all that topspin is allowing the ball to dip early, and then he gets that angle close to the inner tram line that he needs. Third point of the game is an ace down the middle of the court. Just cruising right now. Whoa, blast it is. Double hand, backhand, cross court, right on the feet of Marozsán. Don't know why he was running forward. 1-4. Very quick. So Fonseca is probably feeling very good about himself. He probably have something negative to say about that second set. But what can Marozsán do? Like I've already read out before, those net stats are excellent. I think he must maybe even off the return, chip and charge, try to get forward. Yeah, try to dominate at the net. This looks a little bit like the first set, where you're staying back, trying to rally with Fonseca. Obviously, both players are talented, Marozsán as well, but I just feel that Fonseca always gets a little bit of, has a bit more of edge in winning those points, and majority of them are the most important ones. But that second set was full of points from Marozsán moving forward. Just starting to stay back now. Even Fonseca's invited him forward through drop shots. It's going to have to keep going. Keep going. Gustavo Catton lookalike. Can never forget that hairstyle, especially if you come from my era. Drop shot. Again, that's the second time. Gee, I thought that was actually a replay. Marozsán disguised again his backhand. He did that in was that in the second set? Oh man, but those shoes are eaten through already. 15 love. Inside out forehand winner from behind the baseline. Great shot from Fonseca. Wrong footing Marozsán. Beautiful technique. I really like Fonseca's forehand. Wow, what a great accuracy. Second serve out wide, pulling Fonseca away from the court. A lot of pressure on Fonseca to deal with that return, but to no avail. Couldn't get it in. Oh, yeah, camera just zooming into the shoes of Fonseca. Double fault. Not the best time to do that. First serve in the net. Kick serve into the body. Good footwork from Fonseca. Got around the backhand. Some hard hitting from both players. Fonseca's just hitting down the middle of the court. That was dangerous. There we go. Marozsán's at the net. And smash. Oh, he just couldn't put the smash away. Fonseca drilled his forehand. Hard cross court and low. Break point. Reaction forehand volley was not good enough. Forehand approached, and the whole court is open. Forehand volley into the open court. I wonder if he has an earpiece or something. I don't know, but that's what I've noticed. Every time he's coming forward, he's just winning. Okay, not every time. 80 to 90% of the time he's winning, and that's a huge statistic in your favor. Takes a lot of energy, timing as well. Oh, great ace. Down the middle of the court. Fonseca thought he was going to go out wide. Advantage. First serve. Bounces out off the top of the net. Kick into the body. Double backhand return is short. Marozsán's again at the net. Backhand volley. Beautiful. Wrong footing Fonseca. Why is he not going forward earlier? Never change a winning tactic. Another change of rackets. Fourth racket for Marozsán. New balls. Into the body, that second serve. Fonseca's now on his way to the net. Oh, he gets the right way. Stunning reaction forehand volley from Fonseca. He did have the whole court open. Marozsán was there like a bear at the drop shot. It wasn't a great drop shot. Fonseca gets right. Quick hands. Quick hands. Stunning play. Kick out wide to the back, and that's a huge miss hit. 30 love. They're eating popcorn. Spectators look like they have popcorn next to them. Fonseca is under pressure. Marozsán's dominating the point with his forehand. He's under pressure now. Big forehand from Fonseca cross court. Marozsán couldn't control his forehand back. Rather, was in the net. Brazilians looks like carnival in the stands. Return clip the top of the net. They're in a backhand cross-court duel. And eventually, Marozsán hit his forehand long. 5-2 for Fonseca. I can't see Marozsán coming back. Yeah, he could win his service games. One more at least. But Fonseca's just cruising through his service games. And it could be a little bit of pressure. I mean, if Marozsán wins and makes it 5-3, there's always a little bit of pressure, right? Now he's got to seal the deal. Fonseca's got to win his service game. Maybe that's where Marozsán just gets a bit lucky. Just need 2-3 lucky points in such a game, and get an error or two, unforced errors from the serving opponent, and yeah, you're back in it, and you're taking the third set, possibly to a tiebreak. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Marozsán, he's probably going to be thinking about that. You need to stay in the moment. You need to be present. Analyze and see. He needs to analyze and see for himself what has worked till that point, till this point. What hasn't worked, discard that. I think those body serves going onto the backhand of Fonseca has been working really well. Body serves on the forehand or backhands going really well, and try to get to the net. Haven't seen him serve and volley. I know he tried once or twice, but his first serves have gone out. It's probably a little bit risky to do that at this point. Fonseca just holding his hand up, something was bothering him, but we're on. We're once again. 8th game to be played. Oh, that would have been such a good drop shot from Marozsán. That's probably not needed. That's too risky. Off the return, straight away a drop shot attempt. First serve in the net. Fonseca's creeping closer. Preparation for that second serve. On the baseline, drills his backhand, right backhand return, right back at Marozsán. They're in a backhand cross-court duel. Marozsán comes to the net. Drop shot, backhand volley. Doesn't even try to run back. Too quick. Fonseca's too quick. Unbelievable. Calling for more noise from the fans. Love 30. Was that backhand going in? Yeah, certainly was. Well played from Fonseca. It was single-hand backhand before Marozsán played his drop shot. Good first serve down the middle of the court. Fonseca could only get the edge of his racket. Or the end of his racket, rather. Double fault. It was interesting. After the first serve, it looked like Marozsán was talking to the chair umpire. Maybe the fans, the Brazilian fans, are treating this like a football match. gotta keep quiet and respect. It's just how it is to the server. It's not a Davis Cup match. There's always a lot of noise. Match point. And first one is returned into the net. Good body serve, not a bad return down the line. Forehand was short from Marozsán, but he hits his double hand backhand out in the end. It's over. Wow. Six, 4, 3, 6, 6, 2. Unbelievable. What a match. Just under 2 hours as well. My goodness. There you have it. Around 50 minutes. The Brazilian has taken out Marozsán, and a bit of a seesaw match, I must say. Fonseca got an early break in that first set. Was more consistent. Marozsán making lots of mistakes. And it was just the one break that really made a difference. And then Marozsán was the one who really took hold of that second set, changed the tactics, became more aggressive, got more on that front foot. And it helped him to really push Fonseca aside in that second set and gift him the second set. Easier third set for Fonseca. Just looking now, second round is set up. Alcaraz Fonseca. I did predict this one in my video that I posted yesterday. Yeah, and seeing other matches, quarters playing Carabelli. Deri's waiting. The winner of Giron, Andaluce. Bautista Agut playing Khachanov. But yeah, Bautista would win. So very interesting. Very tight. Very tight. Fonseca, he was the one that was coming up with more errors, unfortunately, in that second set, and that was just he was losing his head. Shot selection wasn't there either. I thought it would be much closer third set, but it's been fantastic. There was definite signs of maturity coming out from the 19-year-old. There was disappointment at the end of the second set. He threw his racket on the ground. It wasn't so aggressive. I don't know if you've ever had a racket in your hand and you've been on a hard court. There's a way that you can throw it on the ground so it bounces back. And he didn't execute it very well, but he was trying to do that. But still, that's, yeah, I don't know. I never liked throwing my racket when I played tennis. I think it's a sign of weakness. But maybe it helped Fonseca, to be honest, because he came back in that third set more consistent, more aggressive, and he started winning more points once Marozsán was coming forward. Started playing smarter, maybe clever. He started throwing more drop shots, bringing Marozsán forward. Oh, well, there we go. The Brazilians, they really they really stay close to each other. He just drew the Brazilian flag with a heart underneath it on the camera lens. That's quite iconic. All the winners, they always leave a message or they draw something. And he knows he's in a very good place. He's not at home, but he'll probably feel like it's a home away from home with all the support he will be getting in Miami. Only hearing positive things for that nation, for the Brazilian nation. Yeah, so it'll be a great game. I would love to see Alcaraz play Fonseca. Two very nippy, quick players on their feet, hard hitting forehands. Fonseca, I mean, I don't know if you've been around this whole time, but he has the third fastest forehand in 2025, and he was definitely showcasing that in the third set. Didn't seem to be working for him in the first two, but maybe just needed to adjust coming from Indian Wells and to get used to Miami. But that's going to be a great game. I mean, he put on a show against Yannick Sinner, fortunately losing in Indian Wells 7-6, 7-6. Great if he could put on a show as well when he plays Carlos Alcaraz. So now that this match is over, I think we can move over to the next match. Two Poles are taking on one another. Magda Linette will be taking on Iga Świątek, the number 2 seed. She has dropped in the rankings from second in the world. She's now third in the world. How is this match going to unfold? My feeling is that Iga should win. It's been a while. I haven't seen her play. Don't always have the opportunity of watching every single match. It's also not always possible. I try to get as many highlights as possible, but that's also not very accurate. As you can imagine, highlight packages will always show the best shots, the most important points. So I'm very eager to see this, eager to watch Iga, see how she's going to fare in this match against a fellow Pole. Let's see what the information has in store for us. My source is flashscore.com. Let's get started. Iga Świątek, coming off Indian Wells disappointment, should expel compatriot Magda Linette in straight sets. Iga Świątek has been getting off to a good start in 2026, but it has not translated into a title. And I can back that up later. I did a bit of research with statistics as well. The world number 3 reached the quarterfinals at the Australian Open, Doha, and Indian Wells, but could not move past that stage in any of them. Last week, she lost to Elena Svitolina in the Indian Wells, extending her losing streak to top 10 players to 5 matches. Świątek has been to 17 quarterfinals since the beginning of 2025, but converted only 3 of those occasions into titles: Wimbledon, Cincinnati, and Seoul. Very interesting. She would be deeply concerned at her recent struggle to capitalize in late stages of tournaments, which include an inability to beat top 5 players since June 2025. Magda Linette rallied from a set down to knock out Varvara Gracheva 2-6, 6-2, 6-love in nearly 2 hours, avoiding the fate of her Indian Wells campaign where she lost to Ashlyn Kruger in the first round. For what it is worth, she has now amassed 11 match wins in 2026 already, crossing the halfway mark of last year's count, which is 21. After finishing the previous season with a 5-match losing streak, Linette sprinted off to a considerably better start this year. She scripted quarter-final finishes in Auckland and Hobart, and third-round finishes in Australian Open and Dubai. However, she has a huge task cut out for her in Miami, where she is defending quarterfinal points. Head-to-head, Iga Świątek leads 1-love after decisively winning their 2023 Beijing encounter 6-1, 6-1. Stats and facts. Iga Świątek has not sustained an opening round loss at a tournament since the end of 2021 season. That's a long time. Świątek is the 2022 champion in Miami and seeks to improve her 5-0 opening round record at the tournament. Magda Linette has 7 career top 10 wins, including beating then world number 3 Coco Gauff en route to the Miami quarterfinals last year. And for all the online bettors, before I read into some of the stats that I conjured up myself from Iga Świątek, please bet responsibly if you're listening. Iga Świątek has only ever met a fellow Polish player twice in her WTA career and won in straight sets on both occasions. It is one of the many reasons why she is expected to comfortably prevail over Magda Linette. While she has been short of titles in recent times relative to her standards, Świątek continues to face little trouble in early round matches, and I must agree. So, looking at Świątek, and I think this is quite interesting because the matches I've been watching, it just feels like that's a bit of a roller coaster. It's a bit of a seesaw. It's just up and down. And I was doing some research about her serves, looking at the stats about the returns as well, and in all aspects, from the last tournament till now, everything has improved. The first serve percentage, other than first serve percentage and her first serve points won. In all other aspects, they've improved. If it's just even minuscule, I'm talking about the season 2026. First serve points won has increased 1%. Second serve points won, very slight, but still something positive, 0.2%. Break points saved is increased by 4.2%. And her games won as well have increased 1.3%. So it's just the first serve percentage has dropped, and it's only by 1/3%. Now, that could be a mental thing as well. I don't think that she's diving into statistics maybe her coaches will be looking at that, but that's not something that you reveal possibly to your students, especially when you're on tour. There's very, very little time, especially when she's getting as far as we see, she's reaching quarterfinals, just can't seem to convert. You don't need those kind of stats to be creeping into, to haunt the player later when you're in a match. But I just feel it's not such a concern. But when I look at the overall stats of 62% of first serves going in, that's low. And from what it was before, which was like 62.5%, and it's dropped, she's not getting enough first serves in. And that's going to be, I'm just thinking about the latter stages of the tournament. It's always going to be very difficult for her to beat the better players, the players that come on court and can return really well. Not getting that first serve in, you're putting yourself under pressure. She can probably get away with that today against Linette. But what's it going to look like down the line next week when she's fighting in the fourth round, getting to the quarterfinals? It's interesting. In the return section, everything's up. Points won off the return, 48%. First serve, the points won off the second serve, so her return of the second serve is 1.7%. There's an increase. The break points converted has also increased, and the games won, it's pretty much the same, just 0.1%. So it's only her points of her return of the first serve that's dipped by 0.5%. But those overall percentages are very low. And you can see them on the screen when they pop up eventually. That I think 40% is quite low. Now, it's for her standards, I think that should be higher. Should be closer to 50%. Maybe even a tick higher than that. Points return of the second serve, 62%. That's already quite high. But the fact that everything else is improving on that side, in her return game, tells me that her ground strokes are good, that she's doing fine. There should always be a little bit of pressure when your opponent has a first serve. And Świątek's opponent is delivering a first serve. It shouldn't be that easy for Świątek. So I understand why those percentages are quite low. But the second serve, we know how she can drill those returns. And I would like to see that statistic go even higher. 62.2% is okay, but it should be higher. Conversion of break points, 51.3%. It's not bad. It's 1 in 2, 2 in 4. When you're getting so many break points, 3 out of 6, it's actually not a bad conversion rate. But this is all telling me that her ground stroke game is all right. And I just look at the stats, and I like to I'm drawing pictures. It's a little bit messy here, but I just see up arrows all the time. So why is she losing in the quarterfinals? I think it boils down to her mindset. I think it's all in her head. She's fighting with herself, perhaps. Maybe it needs a little bit of mental work being implemented into a game to really bring more confidence. She needs to work on the mental side. You can't really change someone's character, and I think when I look at Iga Świątek, she's not like Zabelenka, who just basks in the light. Rybakina as well, what a great player, but she's not the type of player as well to just. She's like in the middle there. She's confident, but she's quiet. And Iga, she's a little bit timid. But that's just her personality. I wonder if that translates somehow and affects her confidence as well. She's shown what she's capable of. Previous world number one. Will she ever reach those heights again? I'm I'm interested. I'm interested to find out. Let me clock ready. I know the ladies are warming up. I'm going to be starting soon. There's Iga just warming up her volleys. One last 73 opening matches. Wow, so 73 opening matches. She's now won in a row. The last loss was WTA Finals 2021 against Sakari. Linette now just warming up the smashes. Well, one thing's for certain, there's definitely going to be a poll into the third round. Poland are definitely going to win this match. I think technically speaking as well, I'd like to see Iga drop the left arm more. I don't feel the left arm is relaxed enough. I mean, there's a lot of control needed in tossing the ball. It's just a little too rigid. It just sits a little too high. So difficult. I mean, when someone like Świątek or the better players, eh, all those top players, because they're progressing so much, so often through the tournaments, getting further in the tournaments, it's very difficult to to coach them because when you're in a tournament, you're in a match mind. You have to you have to be focusing on how to win, strategies, your tactics. Can't be thinking about technique. Um, yeah, you got to be in the moment. You got very little time to react. Um, I'm just going to recap that women's final between Sabalenka and Rybakina, but the way those two were hitting the ball, I mean, they could be on the men's tour in the men's circuit, the way they were hitting so hard. So yeah, when do they find time to work on technique? Just looking at that serve again, I'm going to look at it a bit closer. That's very high. I mean, her arm barely gets below the shoulder, and then she's starting with a ball toss. And how often I've seen her, it's been a while now, maybe she's improved on it. How often she's had to retake the ball toss. Probably already got calluses or blisters on the hands. You can see Świątek rubbing some cream on the right hand. So it looks like Świątek will start serving. And in a few seconds, she'll get us underway. First serve is out. Kick into the backhand. They're in a forehand cross-court duel right now, and Magda hits it too long. 15 love. Oh, aggressive backhand from Świątek cross-court. $30 love. First serve's good. Magda guessed the right way to the backhand side. The forehand cross-court from Świątek was too quick. Linette was too late to react with her forehand. She can't stand further back. Świątek will see that, probably play short balls on purpose, drop shots. Kick into the backhand, short return, forehand win across court for Świątek, jogging to her bench. Just one ball toss just to see where the sun is shining. Right on her. It seems like there's a gap in the stadium. Interesting. First serve goes in, and back in return from Świątek was quite wild. Far out. Hey, no audio input. Long time. I feel like that first game is psychologically so important to secure. It sets the tone, right? Sets the tone for the tournament. I have to agree. That's why I thought, yeah, Fonseca's match as well, just beforehand, he had a rough second set. I mean, he's taking on Carlos Alcaraz in the second round, but this is very important for Świątek. Very important. I want to see good serving from her. It's men's game, the women's game. Gotta get those first serves in, high percentage. Can't be retaking ball tosses all the time. But good serve from Magda, not a bad return from Iga. It's short now. Iga smashes a 4-1 cross-court for a winner. Not always in the end, but it's hard to come back if you get shaken. Yeah, it just kind of sticks with you, right? It's like this ripple effect. It just follows you through the tournament. You can shake it off at some point. I mean, yeah, Świątek should progress. It's just a matter of time. Oh, good forehand down the line. It must have been heavy topspin on that forehand. It looked like it was going out. Even Linette was just looking at the board. Wasn't too far away from her either. Yeah, I think she was equally surprised. Świątek does hit with a lot of topspin. Magda missed her first serve. Kick down the middle, but there was no power. Świątek went for that forehand, but it was out, cross court. It should have never happened. It wasn't a threatening serve. It was short as well in the block. That looked long from Magda. Unforced error, forehand down the middle of the court. Deuce. Oh, I think Świątek got the top of the net. Magda was waiting at the net to play her backhand volley, but couldn't deal with it. Advantage Świątek. Oh, I feel like such a klutz. I mean, it's very late. I kind of get it now. Sorry, no audio input. Now I understand what you're saying. You're literally saying the first game of the match. I feel like the first game is psychologically so important to secure. Now I get it. Yeah, if, especially when I'm serving, I want to get a good start. Like if I have a comfortable game and I'm serving well, just sets the tone. Long rally here. Świątek opting to do more cross courts, and eventually Linette hits her forehand cross court out. She was playing more down the line. Three Polish women in the WTA top 100. It's only Świątek, third ranked in the world, Magdalena Frech, 37, and Magda Linette, 50. Starts with the ace out wide. I don't know. I'm not a fan. It doesn't look comfortable. It doesn't look fluid. That ball toss from Igor Świątek. Well, what can I say? I shouldn't be even saying that after she's played an ace. It's just so high. The left arm doesn't dip. So it's just a sudden jolt movement. There, and she has to retake the ball toss. I'm telling you, someone get that left arm to bring it down. Let second serve. Am I the only one who can see this? I mean, it looks like her left arm's pointing double fault. Looks like she's like pointing her left arm straight at Linette, and that's where she starts the ball toss. Insane. She should be pointing towards the ground. And then every textbook says something different. I've coached in 3 different countries, but I particularly like the one that I learned in Germany. Oh, missed the forehand down the line. Iga Świątek, 15-30. She's standing side onto the court. You want your tossing hand to then go between both your knees. And then that's where the ball toss should begin. Just a more fluid, natural movement. And to be honest, I mean, the serve has got a lot to do with the ball toss. That ball is always in the right in the same place. You can really control it. Oh, wow. Good forehand cross court. I think Świątek was sliding on the forehand. She lost her footing. But Magda has break points. That's definitely a weakness from Świątek. My goodness. Second service game. 15-40. One double fault already. Well, there we go. Good serve out wide. Return soft deep into Świątek's backhand side, and then double hand back and win a cross court. There's that first serve, cramming Magda on the backhand side, chipping her forehand back into the middle of the court. Świątek's controlling the point. That was beautiful tennis. Sending Linette to the backhand side, but there was no way that she was going to chase that down. Great forehand winner. 2 break points saved. Relying heavily on that second serve. Short backhand return from Magda, but wow, that forehand was way out from Świątek. And the third breakpoint opportunity now. First serves in on the backhand side, and Magda was trying to chase down the forehand that was hit to her forehand side. Clean winner for Świątek. First serve out wide is good. Forehand down the line approach is a winner by Świątek. Make her life so much easier. She just has to take away a bit of pace, maybe add more spin. Thought there was a bit more swing on that last point with the first serve. There we go. Now the first serve's in. Oh, forehand. Was it out? Oh, gosh. I thought she got it. Damn, attempted down the line. I thought it clipped the back of the baseline. Juice. Juice number 3. There we we go. It looks like she's swinging that serve out wide. Much better. Get a high percentage of first serves in, build a confidence. This is the type of match, yes, where you can try new things perhaps and just push your boundaries a little bit. Another first serves in, down the middle of the court. Oh, short return. Świątek was standing inside the baseline and then topspin forehand in the net. Straight away after that, disappointment, body language, dropping the head to her right shoulder. Took a lot of pace off that first serve just to get it in. Magda's thrashing her forehand as well, looking very confident. Oh, magnificent forehand down the line from Świątek. Beautiful placement. Just a few centimeters away from the inner tram line and the baseline. Very smart play, just opening up that channel, but wow, that was tight. By spreading Linette with the forehand cross court. First serve in the net. Kick to the backhand, not a bad return, cross court. Oh, Magda goes down the line. She just missed the inner tram line. Świątek seals the game. That was a tricky one. 3 love. Love 3. After the break, Linette will serve. Magda once again. Ready to serve. Slice out wide. Short return and big forehand cross-court winner from Linette. Good first serve. Inside in forehand. Linette's at the net. And the volley drop shot is in the tram lines. 15-all. Good first serve down the tee. Defensive return lob by Świątek, but she's the backhand was out from Linette. $15-30. Kick into the backhand return under the nose of Linette is out. First serve in the net. Oh, slice out wide. Forehand return cross-court winner. Break point. Wow, what a serve from Magda out wide. Good body serve. That was second serve from Magda. Świątek's really putting the power in, and oh, huge lead bouncing right by the net on the inner tram line. Second breakpoint opportunity. Kick out wide. Good double hand backhand return. Winner. It's 4-love. That's what I expected. Needs to get all over those second serves. Slice out wide to the forehand. High looping topspin forehand by Świątek. And next one in the net. Love 15. So there's a commanding lead in the first set, but there's always these uncharacteristic, unforced errors from Świątek creeping in. Rushing the net. Good volley from Świątek and backhand slice from Magda down the line as a passing shot went out. 15-all. Again, second serve. Into the body, back and return, down the middle of the court. Świątek drive volley, inside out, wrong footing, Linette, 15. Oh, not a bad return from Linette. Double hand backhand. The forehand cross court from the world number 3. Fantastic. Right in the corner. Setting up 2 game points. And Big serve onto the backhand. Return out. It's one-way traffic right now. First time that these two encountered one another. Świątek won 6-1, 6-1. Where's that match stat? So yeah. 6-1, 6-1. Beijing, 2023, a long time ago. But I think it's kind of going to go the same way. One ace for Świątek, one double faults. No aces, no double faults for Linette. Both players, 63% first serves going in. But off the first serve, 80% of the points are being won by Świątek. 50% by Linette. Ladies are into a rally. Świątek hits her forehand in the net. Attempted cross-court forehand. Attempted first serve out wide is out. I see the American Navas taking the first set against Tomasz Machacz. 6-2. Oh, great backhand volley winner into the open court. Świątek was pulled out wide on the forehand side with an approach shot by Linette. Oh, great play. 30 love. Oh, double backhand drilled right back at Magdalena. She's defending with her life right now. Court's open up. Świątek went down the line with probably too much topspin, not enough power. In the end, Linette broke down and slid out on the forehand side, not being able to control the forehand. Second serve. Double hand backhand drilled cross court. They're in a forehand cross court rally now. No one's budging. Magda hit the back of the baseline. Świątek went down the line. Eventually, double hand backhand in the net from Świątek. 40-15 for Linette. And Linette showing a bit of concern now with her right ankle. Don't know what quite happened. Return is long and 5-1. Świątek will serve now for first set. I think a bit of words of wisdom being whispered into the ear of Magda Linette. It's going to have to be magical if she's going to want to turn this around and beat her fellow compatriot. Slice out wide, forehand, chip into the net by Linette. Kick into the backhand, return cross court from Magda, and Świątek got low on the knees but couldn't control the double hand backhand in the net. Linette getting very angry with herself. She hit the forehand return cross court out. Maybe she felt that she had a better opportunity. She could have done better with that return. Wasn't a bad serve from Świątek. It doesn't look like she's going for power. It's more placement now. 99 miles per hour. It's not that quick. Missed the first serve. Second serve for Świątek. Kick into the backhand, a little bit in the body. Magda goes hard down the line with a forehand. Standing on the service line. Inside out forehand winner for Linette. Got to get that first serve in, Iga. And she does. The return is high and long. 40-30. First serve's in, and the return again is long. Better serving from Świątek. First set is up. And a pretty easy set. Difficult to tell with the Iga, but there's a few unnecessary mistakes. I'm very critical on on the best players, men and women. And I think for Iga, I think she's really tough on herself as well. There were moments, yeah, that she's showed disappointment. You can see in the body language as well. But overall, yeah, 6-1. That's a reasonable first set for Świątek. And that's also showed a bit of frustration. Had some very good points. She will try her best. She will be out there, giving it her all. Świątek just dominating off the first return point. So off Magda's first serve, 83% points she's winning. Magda's 1 out of 3, 33%. Then it hits the top of the net. They're in a forehand cross-court duel. Oh, Świątek goes perfect down the line, hitting the inner tram line. She was spread. It was a great forehand cross-court from Linette. Difficult position to be in. Wonderful placement. Wow. Stunning. Wow, what an ace. Down the middle of the court. 15-all. Another attempt down the middle of the court from the due side this time. Fortunately hits the net. Oh, aggressive second serve into the body. It was going on the backhand side. Świątek tried to get around the ball, use a forehand, but she was off balance. And yeah, couldn't control that return. Magda misses her first serve. Second serve hard on the forehand side. Świątek misses her backhand eventually at the end of the rally. Down the line. Landing in the tram lines. Also slightly off balance. Falling to her left. Just the way the ball flew. It's always good to have control over your body before striking the ball. And that boils down to good footwork. 2 game points for Linette. Second serve, forehand return down the line is long. So Linette starts with a game in the second set. 6-time major champion, Grand Slam champion, Iga Świątek, 2020, 2022, 24 Roland Garros, 22 US Open, 2025 Wimbledon last year. Oh, what a huge let. Almost hit Linette, and she had to duck out the way, bouncing far beyond the baseline. Inside out, back in return from Linette. She's trying to come back to the middle. Iga's going hard on the forehand side of Magda. Eventually, forehand winner down the line. Beautiful placement and power, topspin. Something to marvel at. Oh, ace out wide. Inside in return from Magda was a bit short. She's struggling. Świątek also hitting a bit short now in the rally. And wayward backhand down the line from Magda, making it 40 love. Kick out wide, single hand backhand lob, high and long as a return. 1-1. First serves in, inside in, backhand return from Iga, and then unforced error, double hand backhand long. Really starting to chirp with herself. Lots of self-talk going on. Oh, wow. Another ace from the advantage side. First serve, slides out wide, forehand drive volley winner from the service line, Magda Linette. First serve out wide is an ace. 2-1 for Magda Linette. Amazing. A little bit of a comeback, a little bit of a fight now. Yeah, so Linette now on 3 aces, Świątek's on 2. Yeah, the first serve percentage is just dropping from Świątek, 61%, Linette's on 60%. Starting to win more points off the first serve though, 72% I see here. Second serve, points being won, starting to improve as well for Linette. Service points 1. 71% for Iga, 60% for Magda. Świątek to serve. Iga's at the net. Oh, what a passing shot. Forehand down the line from Linette. Got a smile on her face. First serve. Down the middle of the court is returned long. She worked so hard in that point before. On the run, forehand passing shot down the line. And then a rather easy mistake. She's been doing pretty well blocking the returns, or blocking Iga's first serves back. Iga hits an ace out wide. Nice swinging serve. Second serve. Ah, Linette. She's got to retake a ball toss. Linette standing on the baseline. Kick into the body, and the return is long. Smart play from the wall number 3. Seems like she's just talking to herself, shaking her head as well. First serve is in. Oh, double hand backhand was miles out from Świątek. Still has another game point though. There's probably bugs or something flying around. Kick out wide, court's open. Świątek goes hard down the line. Good backhand cross court from Magda. Pulled Świątek out of position, but eventually she hit her double hand backhand in the net. 2-all. Świątek's forehand placement. Yeah, so cross court is short. Very short. Down the line, forehand, 20% is 3/4 court or deeper, but that cross court is very short. Service line to the 3/4 line, 44% of her cross court forehands. And then look, I thought it was a double fault. They're still playing on. Short ball. Świątek goes hard down the line. I think she missed it. Yeah. First serve down the tee is long. Second serve hard into the forehand, returned aggressively back to Linette. Linette hits her forehand thereafter in the net. 15 all. Linette has to retake her ball toss. Second serve. Forward cross court. Very aggressive return from Świątek. Linette couldn't control her forehand thereafter. Mishit from Magda. Świątek takes full advantage. And then squanders a double hand backhand by hitting it long. Another body serve. It's probably the best that Magda can do. She doesn't have the pace, power, not enough bounce. But Świątek missed the forehand, return cross court. Game point. Good body serve, double and backhand return in the net, and Linette is still holding on to her service games. I think this is a little bit of a case of Świątek. Her levels dropped a little bit, and Linette has just lifted her level, especially on her service game. She's been hitting aces, smart placement of the ball to make it difficult for Świątek to return aggressively. Yes, now and then, of course, Świątek will go for it. But I think from Świątek's point of view, it's just still looking the same. I mean, I only started this channel in January. I've been watching more tennis than I ever have in my life. And I've seen a lot of Świątek, and I feel that she's just too inconsistent. Of course, she plays magnificent points and winners, but you don't win a tennis match with 2 or 3 highlights winners. You have to win by being consistent. You got powerful first serve, and you need a weapon. Her weapon, the forehand, is sometimes letting her down. The serves the percentages are just too low. First serve percentage going in. Am I being too harsh on her? Am I being too critical? I mean, we're talking about the former world number 1. I think I would critique anyone like this. Coco Gauff as well. Who else? Who else was world number 1 and is struggling? Yeah, shame. This is getting possibly a little bit awkward. Great forehand winner, cross court from Świątek. 15 love. Unforced error by Magdalene. Backhand. It's hit long. Oh, double fault. Let for serve. Short return. He goes hard cross court. Now back and down the line. Forward down the line. And she's going to get a smash inside the service line. 40-15. $20 winners now for Iga Świątek, 8 for Linette. Both ladies are at the net, and Linette could not control her volley. 3-all. Good first serve again down the tee, and it was a short return from Świątek. Linette was on the baseline, perhaps slightly inside, missed a forehand down the line. Could be the turning point of the set now. Linette's been holding on to her service game, her games up to this point. Good first serve out wide, one hand backhand lob by Świątek. Return was long, 15-all. Second serve onto the forehand of Świątek. They're in the backhand cross-court duel. Linette's doing well to just hang on, moving Świątek around. Świątek could not control a forehand cross-court. Double hand backhand in the net from Iga, slapping herself with the left hand on her thigh. Wow, the last time these two played, Świątek won 6-1, 6-1. That was obviously many, many years ago. Okay, well, not so many. 2023. That's a long time. Exactly 60 minutes have gone by. That looked like a double fault, but if it wasn't, it was a double fault. Still a very good return if it was in by Świątek, inside in backhand. And a huge miss hit by Świątek. I think she just screamed at the ground. It's just too inconsistent. Too inconsistent. What I'm really scared of right now is that she's going to drop even more down the ranking list. I'm not too clued up with. Let me find this. Here we go, rankings. I think Rybakina and Sabalenka, they're running away. Wow, very close. Świątek's very close in third place. But Kokogov is not too far away. Yeah, Sabalenka, 11,000 points. Rybakina just crept in front of Świątek now. 7,700 points. Iga Świątek, 7,400. And then Kokogov is breathing down the pole's neck. 6,700 points in ranked fourth. And then Pegula, 6,600. I think this Masters title would really give Iga what she needs, and that's the confidence. But we're a long way away from that. Kick onto the backhand, return deep down the middle of the court. Świątek's just dictating the play right now. Great forehand winner from Świątek. Kick out wide to the backhand. Return is long. Pushing Świątek back, only to collect the ball. First serve goes in. Single hand backhand return in the net. Body serve, return is short. Świątek wanted to go forward, but she decided to stay back. Oh, great forehand cross court. No, it was in the tram lines. It was out. For all. Inside backhand return from Świątek. Magda is under pressure, three-quarter courts. Świątek decides to stay back. Playing aggressive tennis, moving Linette left and right. Eventually, Linette couldn't control her forehand. Love 15. Oh, great serve down the tee. Świątek just trying to chip that forehand back. Couldn't get it over the net. 15 all. Serve in the net. Tempted slice serve out wide. Inside out backhand return is long. 3-15. Unforced error from Linette. It wasn't a bad serve. The return was okay from Świątek. But Linette's getting very animative, showing that that elbow is getting jammed into her right hip. Wow, another ace. So good from the Jew side. My goodness, look at the set, second set. Oh. Kick him to the forehand. Forehand return right in the feet of Magda. Oh, she's finding really good length. Nope, I'm mistaken. That was long, so deuce. Wow. The deuce side, Linette is serving so well down the middle of the court. And she's just going to continue. She has to. It's working for her. Don't change her winning formula. Second serve. And another unforced error. 5-4 for Linette. Crazy stuff. Iga struggling. No. So it looks like the players are, yeah, they're under the umbrellas. I think there's a bit of a shower starting to rain. The ball boys are cleaning the lines, drying them rather, with the towels. And just looking at right now, 27% chance of rain. I'm guessing they're going to continue because Iga's standing on court. Very interesting technique how they're drying these lines. Chair umpire just walking around the net from the opposite side where her chair is, probably just inspecting the court. It looks like they're going to continue. I'm not too sure now. There was some heavy rain yesterday. Definitely threw a cogs in the work trying to schedule such a major tournament. So many matches need to be played. And yeah, and then on top of that, then you've got matches that take so long to finish. Well, it looks like they're going to continue. Here we go. Wonderful. Świątek to serve. I wonder if this works for Magda having that little bit of a break, but that first serve was long. Imagine she goes and wins the second set. How is Iga going to react? Three quarter court, four and cross court from Świątek. She's playing inside the baseline. First time now she's stepping back. Backhand cross court. Ah, beautiful. Too short from Linette and forehand winner cross court by Świątek. Oh, ace through the center, misses Fento. Great play from the world number 3. All out of water. Ooh, forehand return very low in the net by Linette. Oh, great body serve. 5-all. First serve is long. Slice out wide. Big hitting from Świątek, finding good depth. They're just hitting down the middle with one another. Świątek changes direction. What a forehand winner down the line from Magda. My goodness. Really believes in herself. Oh, it's great footwork. And maybe that's the problem about those heavy topspin forehands. They just pop up. And then it's very easy to drill those forehands nice and hard. Świątek's doing it again. Probably good for clay, but the hard court, tough. What a backhand winner cross court from Linette. Stunning stuff. Just playing so well. Took it nice and easy. Again, heavy topspin forehand from Świątek. Whoa, there we go. Drill that forehand return down the line. No celebration. Soldier-like. After hitting that winner, head down, marching over to the other side. Probably didn't even see Linette applaud that winner. Kick out wide. Huge backhand return. So much power. Linette was almost squatting, sitting down on the ground, trying to get her double hand backhand under control. To no avail. 30 all. Again, waiting with that forehand grip. Świątek. Good first serve down the tee. That return lob is out. In point 40-30. Double fault. Yeah, if Linette were to lose this game, it would be almost certain that Świątek would wrap it up with her service game. So this has by far been the most challenging service game Linette's had in the set. She's done remarkably well. Served fantastic. Almost every one of those 5 service games before this one, she's had an ace. Double hand backhand return in the net by Świątek. First serve down the middle was in. Good defense from Świątek. She's turned it around now. Just standing in the middle of the court. Magda's trying to find a little bit of width. And unforced error by Świątek. 6-5 for Linette. Remarkable. Remarkable. That's all I can say. This is heading to a tiebreak. I'm stunned. I'm shocked. Yeah, Świątek to serve the 12th game of this set and take it to a tiebreak. Hopefully. It's a weird thing to say. Was off to a pretty good start in that first set, and here we go. They're in the rally. Double hand backhand in the net from Świątek. She's just standing in the middle of the court behind the baseline, dictating the play. Just a routine backhand cross court. Świątek has hit more unforced errors now in this set. 18 to Linette's 14. My goodness. Are we even going to see a tiebreak? I don't know. Kick out wide, return deep cross court by Linette, finding fantastic depth right now. Forehand cross court. Did it hit the baseline? I'm not sure. No, she missed it. Love 30. My goodness, she's making it so difficult for herself. "73 times she's gotten through the first round of WTA tournaments since 2021. And in that tournament, it was tough because she lost. There was the WTA finals. She lost to Sakari in the first round. Kick down the middle of the court. Maybe too much bounce, too much kick. Linette couldn't control her forehand backhand return. Second serve, such an important point. Gosh, I have to rely on that second serve again, Świątek. Tough. And it's a double fault. Unbelievable. My goodness, Linette is just full of belief. And Świątek, what is going on inside of her head? Body serve. Inside out. Backhand return winner. Oh my gosh. It's going to be 3 sets. It's going to decide this. Phenomenal. What I've just seen. I'm so shocked. Remarkable. Oh, I think everyone in the stadium was as shocked and surprised as Magda Linette on that last shot. Jeez. What a character. But that's what confidence can do. Świątek did leave the court. Probably just needed a, what do you say? I don't know, a good cry session. I don't know, something to need to recharge. But Magda is just having a conversation with the trainer right now. She is definitely in the zone, and Świątek just doesn't look comfortable. Seen this time and time again in the last couple of months where she just dominates in the beginning and just can't keep the momentum going, Świątek. She just loses touch of reality or tries to change them. Possibly it looks like she's trying to hit the ball harder or more topspin. Almost like changing that formula, changing that winning formula. I mean, she's always been the type of player that just gets out and plays off the front foot from the first ball, just hit as hard as you can. Lack of consistency. I mean, look at it, like 6-1 and then loses the second set. 7-5, unbelievable. And now looks like Linette is now running off the court. So yeah, the tournament official, or another one, is just running behind. Alrighty. Oh, there are a few fans in the stands. And they're all red and white. Polska. Or many of them are, at least. Can't say all of them. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Just would never have expected this. The last time these two played, it ended 6-1, 6-1, 2023 in Beijing. Yeah, and that was also hard court. 2023, yeah, it's probably Świątek's better years. My goodness. Well, the net is back. Świątek still nowhere to be seen. What an upset this would be. Can't imagine it. I just can't imagine it. This is mental. I mean, I do make these comments when I make technical comments. It's the coach inside of me that does that, and there are a few things that I think that Igor Świątek could improve on, and yeah, I put it out there. I think that forehand is one thing. I think there's just probably too much topspin. I see the women's game, the best, the better players. Okay, the two best women in the world right now, how hard and how flat they're hitting. Of course, there's topspin, but it's just becoming flatter. I think Świątek, her game just seems to be designed perfectly for clay. But even on clay courts, it's becoming flatter. Yeah, I saw a few times where when Świątek's playing these heavy topspin balls, that Linette is able to really drill those forehands home. Świątek walking on court now. My goodness. I think second of all, I just don't like that ball toss. I mean, she's serving all right. Let's see, what's her first serve percentage now? First serve percentage dropped, man, 58%. So it's just been dropping throughout the match. Just doesn't look natural. Just doesn't look good. It's very awkward, forced almost. I'm gonna use Nadal, maybe even Federer. I mean, just so relaxed, dropping of the left arm as low as possible. Yeah, and I see Linette has put her jersey on. Why not? First serve in the net. Third set. Unbelievable, I'm saying this. Second serve. Great slice out wide. The court's open. Early backhand. This is remarkable, honestly. First serves, and not a bad return from Świątek. Missed the forehand, inside in. 30 love. Well, Świątek is definitely going big. First, the forehand return cross court. Thereafter, ball was hit short. Stepped around the ball. Good footwork from Świątek and blasted a forehand cross court for the winner. 30-15. Kick into the forehand. Inside in forehand return. Świątek late on the forehand. My goodness. 2 game points. Dare I say that Linette is in for a chance here to beat Świątek. That will definitely be an upset. For Świątek standards, that was a bad return. Love won. Crazy. Yeah, tough. Very tough. She just needs to stay positive, go through the motions. Oh, huge double hand back and win a cross court from Świątek. I guess everybody has the bad moments, and yeah, right now, for her sake, hopefully this is the worst it can get. Kicks over into the backhand. That's where Linette has struggled with her return. Can't get that left elbow high enough to control the racket face to bring the ball back down. Świątek has been targeting that area. So, but wide return in the net. 40 love. There we go. First event. What a return. Magda had a bit of a smile on her face, holding the left hand up. That was definitely a miss hit, but perfectly placed down the line for a winner. Oh, my goodness. Both in a forehand cross-court duel. Świątek doesn't want to change. She does now. Stunning forehand winner down the line. 1-1. Putting on the pressure, Świątek. She's at the net. Not a bad volley. Linette goes straight at Świątek. Oh, what reactions. Back and forth. Quick volleys. Quick volleys back and forth. And Świątek double hand back and volley winner in the end. Oh, wow. Amazing reactions. Yeah, pure doubles. The left hand not leaving the racket when it's happening that quick. Well, well, well. It's the eager of old. I recognize this quality. Much better. Good return from Świątek. $15.30. I haven't seen this happen in a very long time. Oh my gosh, inside out forehand. Winner from Linette. Świątek too short. All of a sudden I thought first 2 points were good, and now last two, Świątek is just played into the hands of Magda. That looked like a double fault, and it is. Break point. I'm just going to hold my breath right now. Oh, first serve in the net. Second serve onto the forehand. Inside in. Forehand return is in the tram lines. Good defending from Magda. Really good defending. She's turned it back, and unforced error by Świątek. Unbelievable. It's almost like you just have to get the ball back. Świątek will do the rest. Crazy stuff. Again, crazy forehand. Świątek doesn't even walk to the chair anymore. She just squats and stares at the ground. Unbelievable. Linette is a woman on a mission. This has to be mentors. It's nothing else. Trying to find a reason why this is happening to Świątek. It's almost every single game I watched. Dominates in the first set, loses the second, and then she has to crawl back in the third. Okay, it's not happening in every single match, but it just seems to be the ones I'm watching. Can't be. This was the first time, I mean, I opened up this channel, and it was the 9th of January. Did my first live, and Świątek played Maya Joint, and I just thought something not right there. And since then, it just feels like it's just got no consistency. Everyone's entitled to their bad days. This is a real rough patch what Iga's going through. Yeah, and now even Iga's put on her long sleeve shirt. Must be getting cold there. Forehand volley winner for Iga, controlling the net. Don't see that very often that she's moving forward. Good first serve out wide. It will not make it over the net. 30 love. Kick onto the backhand, inside out, backhand return, not bad from Linette. And I think Świątek got the baseline, 40 love. Linette couldn't control her forehand. Wow, good double hand backhand. Winner cross court from Świątek. Second serve, slice out wide, angled forehand return. What a great forehand from Linette. Down the line, forcing Iga to get there. They were in a forehand cross court exchange, and Świątek hit a forehand in the net. Good first serve. Return is short. What a winner! Was it in? What a winner. She was off balance, Linette. Double hand backhand. Wanted to just change direction, probably get the ball away from her body, and she got more than what she bargained for. Stunning winner down the line. Massive mishit from Świątek. My goodness, did that almost hit the chair umpire? Yeah. Oh, I think that was long. No, Świątek got it. Baseline. Such fine margins. Oh, ace out wide. This is phenomenal. Coming up to 2 hours now. Oh, this is definitely one of the longest sessions I've ever done before. Just the timing of it. Very challenging for me. There we go, Świątek to make it 3-all, hopefully, for her sake. Oh, what a return. What a return from Linette. Świątek falling backwards, flicking up the racket over her head, just trying to get some control over the ball. Only able to hit it long. Oh my word, what is happening? Linette, short angled backhand, cross court winner. Linette is in it to win it. Oh man, I think Świątek needs a break. That was such a bad miss. Double hand backhand, cross court. Yeah, cameras zooming in to Świątek's trainer. First point of the game. Shocked. So shocked. Świątek got broken. I think Świątek needs a break, man. I think if she loses this, then just take some time off. I wonder if she's going to change bigger things than that. Inside out forehand in the net by Świątek. That was long from Świątek, forehand cross court. I think she's given up. Linette's won 8 of the last 10 points. Oh, kudos to Linette. She never gave up. Unbelievable. Oh, double fault. Fifth of a point. Linette probably thinking to herself, just can't believe her luck right now. Inside out forehand return winner, Świątek. Gonna get too excited just yet. Consistency is not there. Good first serve down the tee. Inside out forehand winner. What am I witnessing here? Linette is playing so well. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Just fantastic. Świątek, eyes on the ground. What is going on in her head? Shit whiz. Well, I did say that in the end, Poland is the winner. I just can't believe who would have guessed. I don't think anybody would have guessed this. And if they did, if they even doing any type of gambling, online betting, oh my gosh, how much do you get paid out? What are the odds? It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Świątek could possibly turn it around, but just the way. Second serve. Gotta retake the ball toss. Forehands, cross court, and Linette. First time I see her hitting such a wayward forehand. Smashed that double hand backhand return straight at Świątek. Couldn't do anything about it. My goodness. Second serve. Beautiful tennis from Magda. 15-30. Oh my word. Double hand backhand return winner down the line. Linette has 2 match points. What? Oh, what an angle. Okay, brought the best out of Świątek. Unbelievable. What a forehand cross-court winner. Oh, Linette missed her forehand. It was long. I wonder if that gives Iga Świątek a little bit of hope. Oh my goodness, just saved 2 match points. Świątek. Crazy. Miss hit forehand return. Advantage Iga Świątek. A little bit crammed in the body. It was a good serve from Iga. Massive backhand winner down the line. We're back to deuce. What a backhand from Magda Linette. Oh, so good how she got out of that jammed return. Yeah, it's just confidence now is carrying Linette through. Oh, good length from Magda. Oh, it's a bit too short now. Beautiful forehand winner down the line from Świątek. What a game. Kick out wide, and the return is long. So Świątek holds her game. Linette now serve for the match. Remarkable. And she's been serving tremendously well since the start of the second set. What a Great serve down the tee. Big forehand cross court. She's on the service line. Forehand cross court winner, 15 love. Remarkable. Kick into the forehand return in the net, 30 love. She's just 2 points away from victory. She's already had 2 match points. Iga Świątek has saved them. That was in the previous game. I think Iga missed her backhand. I think she missed it. Oh my word. 3 match points. 40 love. First serve was in. Świątek, gosh, on the inner tram line, forehand down the line. Was a little bit inside out from the middle of the court. Fourth match point. Yeah, of course she was going to go down the tee. She's been doing that a lot in this match. Unfortunately, she hit the net. Second serve for Magda. Oh my word! Świątek, inside in, backhand return winner. 5th match point. It's like she's all of a sudden just played better. Świątek, since she's down. Big ground strokes from Świątek, but she misses her backhand. Linette is the winner. I cannot believe it. In 3 sets, Iga Świątek has lost. 2 hours and 10 minutes. Nuts. Oh my word. Magda Linette, who previously lost to Świątek around 3 years ago, 6-1, 6-1, has just beaten the world number 3 and 2nd seed in Miami, second round, 1-6, 7-5, 6-3. Świątek is off. And incredible. She had a tough match yesterday. 3-setter as well. What did she write? Something vibes. I am speechless. I do think though that Świątek needs a break. She needs to just switch off. I think she's just mentally finished. But how well did Magda Linette play? I think she was assisted by lots of unforced errors from Iga Świątek as well. but she's just trying to hold back the smile. She must be brimming with happiness right now. So she'll be playing Alexandra Ayala, the one who took 3 hours and 20 minutes earlier to beat Laura Sigemund. My goodness. Well, guys, that's it. It's 1:30 in the morning here in the Netherlands for me, so I'm gonna get much needed rest. My eyes are gonna shut any second. Thank you for joining. Thank you for supporting the channel. And